Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev Livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, what day is it? It's Monday edition of the stream. Today we're doing some more Insignia dev on the demo. We have a team meeting coming right up for you. So I'm going to do a quick run through this little intro and then jump straight into a team meeting. We've got our Monday morning stand-up with Team Insignia, and I'm a little bit behind. I had a rough weekend. Oh my gosh. I had a lot of staying up really late and trying to, unfortunately, just not at my whim to be able to come home and sleep. Just a lot of busy social stuff. So I had a big sleep in this morning, I'll tell you that much. And I won't say any more. All right. So I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. We've got Crowdtesh, CFDJ4343 is here, as well as Tony Chopper in YouTube. Welcome. Everybody filing in. Big thanks to Bugsy Pixels for the most recent follow, and Magnus Haug for the most recent subscription. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey Krusty Socks. Hey Mike. Okay, so let me see if everyone's good to go in Discord. We're going to start this call in a sec. Might not be able to make this one. Yep, that's okay. All right. I'm jumping in. Pardon me. Hey, Ceruleum. It's a very deep question that is very dependent on which language, which environment you want to work within, what kind of games or what kind of software you want to write. Okay, today we are working on, this is Team Stand Up. All right, and then I'll just wait very patiently. I'm also caffeineless today. I gotta get myself some water so that I don't dry up.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Elias. How's everyone doing today? Morgan says running. Should be here in a bit, I guess.
Yeah, not bad.
Cool. Maybe we'll wait.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I'll wait a bit for Morgana. But maybe I'll get my weekend out of the way so that we can have the full group here when you guys share. So for the chat and for me, Friday night, I was out a bit. Well, my wife was out a bit, and I was kind of like waiting for her to come home until I waited up late. Kept the candle on. And then yesterday, we had a friend's party, like a birthday party in the city, which we're out very late for. So I've been sleeping in a little bit and maybe falling a little bit behind on the things that I wanted to do this weekend, but I'm feeling good today, and hopefully, we'll be able to catch back up again by midweek. Hey, Morgan P. What's up? I'm ready to go. Let's do it. So, how about we do just a bit of how's everyone feeling? Starting with Elias.
I'm feeling great. I had a pretty uneventful weekend, but in a good way. I went for a walk.
Nice. That
The
feels
fall
like an
vibes
event
are
these
on
days for
here.
me.
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you have well, I'll go down the list first. Morgan P, how was your weekend?
Oh, that's me. Oh my god.
Rough one then, huh?
No, I'm just kind of stupid. P and R are very similar letters.
They are. There's
visually.
only one little stem that differentiates them.
No, it's been good. I've been really, really busy. Like a blue ass fly working on my Halloween costume, and it's going along
Mm.
really, really well. I'm
What
very
is the
happy with it.
costume?
Ooh.
I'm doing season 2 Vi from Arcane, specifically in
Yes.
the middle of the season where she's like coming out of the pit fighter thing, but not quite
Sweet.
like back to normal kind of thing.
Awesome. You should
That's very cool.
would you be comfortable like sharing with us like pics once it's finished?
Yeah, totally.
Sick. We would you slight aside, would you prefer if we call you Morgana instead of Morgan P? Is that
I
preferable?
really don't mind.
Okay.
It's just a form. I usually just use Morgan because it sounds less formal and so slightly more friendly.
Okay. No
If I
worries.
get a letter and it says Morgana, I know it's serious.
That's what you get called when you're in trouble. All right. No worries. And Morgan Composer, how was your weekend?
It was good, yeah. We had our last rehearsal before the concert next weekend. that
Yeah,
I'm
I have
doing.
tickets.
Oh yeah.
Yay! Yeah, it's very exciting. It's all coming together. I'm feeling good after the last rehearsal. Yeah, it's very exciting.
Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to experiencing it. I'm sure it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's talk Insignia this week. So, or even just like, yeah, how everyone's traveling and what they've been doing, what they will be doing this week. For me, I have been, gosh, I feel like I'm doing more and more business stuff and less game dev these days. But yeah, answering a lot of emails to do with potential publishing opportunities, and which puts a bit of pressure on me to get back to the demo and like tighten that up. So I'll be spending today on that. At the same time, I've been putting together a lot of storyboards for chapter 2 so that we as a team can be looking through and speaking to like specific like plot beats rather than sort of just generally like, oh, this is what happens in the story. So I've been storyboarding that out with screenshots, and then each of those plot beats will be able to, and then like break out into its own storyboard, like per scene. So like on Friday, I was working on the scene where we meet Rekka and Kerr for the first time. And so, yeah, just being aware that like for us to sync as a team as well as possible, having that material that's in my brain be like somewhere that's in a digestible format for production is really important. I mean, there's lots of documents that are just like strewn around everywhere, but having somewhere that's focused that you guys can actually like look at is super valuable, I hope. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. Specifically for Morgan Composer, I feel like this will be helpful, but we'll probably need like additional stuff that's more targeted to like, I think we were talking about characters this week, or character themes. So we might have to sync up a little bit more before, so that I can either adapt this or tune it or use it as a good springboard for us to do what we need to do later. What else? I added like I'm trying to stay on top of these TikTok trends. There's a trend that's going around at the moment with Joji's new song, and the song is called Pixelated Kisses. And Danny, my wife's like, you need to do something. You need to do something. So there's a moment from Insignia. It's quite late in the game that maybe I shouldn't spoil, but like it justified me doing a quick animation for Armin of him like falling upside down. That could be interesting. There's a line in the song about falling through the atmosphere, which I think is could be a good little springboard for something. So I don't know. Still trying to work that stuff out. I think that's all I can remember for now. So I'm going to hand it over to Elias.
Yeah, I have there's just a bunch of like small stuff on my plate right now.
Mhm.
Foley sweeteners for Armin,
Yep.
and feedback on the map stuff that you gave last time,
Yep.
or whatever's on the roadmap for the new ambiences.
Yep. I lost
I
you there
think we
just for a
have
sec, but I think I got the gist of what you were saying. Could you repeat it though?
yeah, the new ambiences
Yep.
will the new ambient sounds we'll need to have a chat about
Yep. I
for
also
some direction there.
Yeah, I also think it would be good, and maybe it should be something where there's like a after I do a cutscene, there's like a cool off period for me to do edits. But like, it would be nice to get you and potentially Morgan R in the conversation, so that we can have some kind of like, if we're doing it right, there might be a good cadence where we can come in, like a scene will be mocked up, and then we just like add any additional foley, which could just be you pulling from the library. But I'm happy for you to like be in charge of the edits for the sound mixing. Like for example, there's a scene that I just did where Rekka sort of leaps from high up and lands in front of like center frame, and I'm thinking, okay, do we have like a land sound effect for her? Should it be baked into the animation? Stuff like that. And then yeah, that could go like hand in hand with some of the scoring if we were to do any of that with Morgan R. I'm just
Mm.
spitballing a bit there.
For sure, yeah. We have a sound meeting tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
That could be a good time.
yeah. It'd be
Yeah.
good to see if there's an opportunity there. I don't want to like force a framework that's not practical for us, but yeah, it'd be good to just chat about cutscenes a bit more.
Mm.
Cool. So yeah, Elias, like just let me know in Discord if that list of things is getting a bit thin or a bit cloudy, and we can. I'm happy to give you more specific things to do. But happy to move on to
Sure thing.
Morgan P for now. Morgana.
Hello.
Hello. So I know like what you've been working on. You've been mostly working on Rekka stuff, and I've got some stuff for you this week. I think there was one more Rekka animation that I was thinking of doing, but I might just hold off on it. In the meantime, I think well, it's a shame that Luca isn't here because I wanted to chat with you and him about like setting up similarly to the cutscene stuff, setting up like a pipeline between you, myself, and him, where we're pushing through like new enemies quickly, because he's been doing some work on Armin abilities and enemy designs, and so getting us into a place where there's a bit of a cadence coming through, where he's doing enemy behaviors, and then those become requirements for animations, and then we can pass those on to you, or he can take them. I think would be really good. For now, I have Gallia for you. So we can start you off like the first half of this week. I should be able to delegate some stuff for you, no problem. And then maybe we'll do another catch up. We've got one animation on Wednesday. So if I can just,
Yeah.
I might send you some stuff to do for today and tomorrow and start off Wednesday, and then we can resync on that. Or if Luca can be around earlier, I don't know if your schedule allows you to be around earlier than that, between now and then.
Yeah, I don't really have anything on at all.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just be in touch with you then. But maybe like we've got a meeting after this, so maybe I'll delegate some stuff to you if I can now, and then we'll see if that works until Wednesday.
Yeah.
Cool. And Morgan Composer?
Yeah, I think last time we talked, yeah, just exploring the Hunden stuff, but finding more like melodic ideas
Yeah.
now that
Yep.
we've got the basis.
Yep.
And then also, yeah, Rekka and Kerr thematic material perhaps, but I believe you were gonna maybe put some stuff together
That's
to
right.
help guide that.
Yeah, I've started that. I will probably need a little bit more time this afternoon. I promise. Tomorrow morning I'll have it.
All good.
So I will be working on it. Yeah, I promise I'll work on it tonight. In the meantime, if you have any more updates on the thematic material for the Hunden, that's great. And if you still have space to continue on that, I'm happy for you to do that.
Yeah. I had a look at the storyboard stuff as well, and I think it's going to be really helpful.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
yeah, like the way we're doing, like I didn't think about another way of doing it, but the way we were doing it with before, with like looking at the map and sort of, okay, Almond's going to be here, and this is kind of what's happening.
Yeah.
I think this is just clearer story wise for me
Yep.
to go off. So
Yep.
yeah, very very cool.
Awesome. Yeah, it's funny because like the map is generally a pretty good way to, because Armin moves across the map throughout the story, so it's like not a bad way to think about
Yeah.
the chapters. But in terms
Yeah.
of like the scenes and like what's happening per chapter, because we're
Mm.
doing a lot of backtracking, it's kind of hard to plot that visually. So
Mm.
this isn't like finished, and a lot of these are sort of like copy pasted. It would be great maybe if we had like some, in my mind there's like some tool we have where there's like a timeline and you scrub the timeline, and along the timeline you're seeing these things. Sorry, no one on chat can see this. We're seeing these thumbnails appear in the places where, like over the top of where they occur as you drag left and right.
Mm.
That would be amazing. But in the meantime, we'll just have to, you guys will just have to visualize what they are.
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe I can just, hang on, for everybody, I can copy a link to this and I can paste this in in the general chat. That's what we're looking at. Yeah. So it's not bad, but it just needs a bit more. It's like, this is mostly valuable for me right now because it's in a shorthand that I can read, but it needs to be better so that you guys can understand it too.
Mm.
Cool. But good to know that I'm on the right
Yeah.
track.
Yeah, no, it's super helpful.
Cool. Okay. Well, I think unless anyone else has anything they need to say or share, I'm happy to wrap up the meeting here and we'll catch you in a couple of days. Except Morgan, animator, who state you can stay on the line, we can talk.
And I'm happy to like jump on the sound meeting tomorrow morning if we want to talk about cutscene stuff, if you think that would be helpful.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe just to revisit it. I know we spoke a little bit, we've had these like broader sound team chats about like game state and spaces that change theme depending on what's happening in the game. And so just like, I guess just, I never know what opportunities there'll be when we're all kind of putting our heads together. I feel like we did a really good job with the sting stuff towards the back of last chapter. Those were really great. So, even if it's just to rethink or like revisit, just look at the strategy and see if it makes sense, if there's opportunity there for us that I'm not seeing, that I think would be worth just chatting over.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Sweet.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you, sound team. And thanks everyone. I'll see you all in a bit.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Yo. So, for animation, let me just jump over to the production schedule. Cool. So, I'm sort of like gonna try to speak on behalf of Luca here. So we're moving really quickly through the NPCs I'm finding, which is really good. The backlog that I had for Luca, he's kind of been doing a little bit. Well, I've been busying him on tasks that will help us create more animation log, because I feel like the two of you both doing NPC frames right now, and then me being in charge of just doing enemy briefs, means that you guys will outpace me too quickly. So I'm sort of hoping that Luca will be okay with me allowing some of his existing animation runway to hand over to you. Maybe that will mean he'll be doing more enemy stuff for now. But when he and I can get a chance, we have to convert some of the design we've been doing in Figma around new enemies into like playable prototypes that we can then validate to put the animations into this schedule. So in the meantime, there's actually like plenty that we can assign to you. I will. Gallier actually, like, he's going okay. Let me actually bring up where he's at, just so that we can chat about it a little bit. So I did a bit of an update last night on him. I made his glass, which he has clear, so that he can like wave it around, and we can have the liquid, the white inside of it, sort of sloshing around inside and splashing up the sides. I also, so he is perpetually sitting. That's his thing. Is he's always sitting down, and that means that the context of where he's sitting is something that I'm having to be a bit careful of. So, okay, so there's this background here that is like, there's a scene that happens where he takes, where we meet him in like a courtroom. And so he's sitting up here, and I was just noticing like the perspective that he's sitting at versus the perspective of the chair and the perspective of the stairs is kind of like a little tricky. I'm going to try to shield you from having to think about any of that. It's just, yeah, I think it's going to be, so he appears here, and then later he appears inside of one of these things. If you can see that. So again, the perspective of this needs to kind of work with that. So I think what I'll try to do is have you, like, I'll have these here as context. And then this, I'll clean that up so that you just have to animate this. But yeah, like making sure that that works with, say, this. I mean, that's not too bad. That's like the key. That's the tricky part. So
I guess also just remembering that a lot of his gestures are going to be directed like vaguely downward as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't come into it too much, but it's just probably something to remember.
Yep. There's one more kind of aspect of this, which is like, how do we, the same way we were thinking about Asquith before and Rekka, it's like, how do we give him something that's really expressive? How do we like make his character be something that people like get and understand? Like, is there like a comedy, like a shtick we can do where he's always doing blah, and that kind of makes him who he is in terms of an animation, like a signature thing. Someone said before, like, it looks like he'd fall down the stairs. Like, I don't know. I don't know if we want to go that far. That could be interesting.
I will put him in the Family Guy death pose. He doesn't have to make it in the game, but I'll do it.
Okay. We'll do like a hard cut, like one frame flat. So yeah, I have him. There's some basic stuff we can do where it's just like him sort of swirling the cup around and looking kind of bored, maybe swinging his feet could be an interesting one. Those would have to be like periodic, so we could just do like an idle, and then let me actually write this down. So we've got an idle, and then maybe we'll do
like lean over and like rest his chin on his hand.
Yeah, I think actually I think that should be the because he sits a lot and he's not doing much else. I feel like he might have more. We might be in a position to give him more idles, or like things that he can loop between. So like one like hand on cheek with the elbow resting on the armrest, and then like swirling the glass, and then like swinging his feet. Those could be things that we sort of cycle between. Yep. So maybe actually let's just do that. Let's go straight for it. Idle, swinging feet. I mean, if we wanted to be really cool, we could have those things overlap, but I don't know if we want to go that far. Or maybe, yeah, okay.
I mean, making a modular would be...
Oh, modular is easy. but like swinging feet
Yeah.
while swirling glass. That's, well, you know what? He's so stable. Maybe we could just bake that into the animation. But
Yeah.
idle swirling glass, idle sitting.
Sorry, I have to look up what gout is to refresh my memory.
Gout,
It's in the chat somewhere.
right? Idle sitting.
Oh yeah, great. Ooh.
Maybe like, whoop. I went somewhere. Hang on. I think it's page. There we go. Idle, idle hand, like resting on cheek. Then we have this lean forward. So maybe we'll just not call these idle. Okay. So how about I send you this file? I'll clean it up like now, and then I'll send this to you over Discord, and then you can have a play with it after that.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Well, we can jump off now, and I'll see you online in a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
We can.
See ya.
We're reconvening Wednesday.
Yeah, I think for now, like if we just look at the timeline, it's Wednesday at 1 my time,
Yep.
or like that is 10 something your time, 10 o'clock.
Yep.
If Luca gets back earlier or you run out of time, which I don't think you will, I think you'll have plenty of time now. Yeah, let's just call it Wednesday at 1. Cool.
Cool.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye. Cool. Sup, chat? Yo, big thanks to Virtue vs. Vice for the watch streak, Software Artificer for the watch streak, Ed Conkey for the watch streak, Yo-Yo Bob. Thank you all for being such regulars. Appreciate you. Yo, also J Putz on YouTube says, "Hey Adam, never really got a chance to catch the streams. I appreciate all the work you put in for us. Thank you so much, J Putz." Yo, and everybody, if you haven't done so far, wishlist Insignia on stream if you're a real one. We're out here putting the work in. Okay, so let's quickly get some of that Gallier stuff in so that Morgan can jump into the animations for him. Wishlist Insignia on Steam on stream. We're on stream now, on Steam. You click that button, and that then I won't have made a speech error. Okay, so let me make sure that he's looking good here. I'm going to take away this and this, and let's name these layers glass. Body, oddy. I might separate the head a little bit. And then I don't know about this crown. I think the crown might be too much. Let's get rid of it. Yeah, it should have the antlers. That's what we've got up here. And she won't work on that. I'll work on that. That's like more of a prop thing than an animation thing. So I think it's fine for that to be a bit undecided right now. Am I happy with this design? I think so. I think I'm happy with his design. It's important to ask that question. It's way better than these two. This one actually I still really like, but I think this one carries a better expression. I like the ornate details of this, especially with the gut hanging out, but I don't feel comfortable with all of the shading details. I think it's too much. He's not that important of a character to need that much detail. Yeah, the shading helps us see the gut. That's right. Okay, so now let's put him dead center. Like that. Bring Armin in. Make the canvas a little tighter by 2 of these. Maybe go one more. Cool. Okay, he's looking good there. Could bring him a little bit closer in so that he's dead center along this line. Maybe a bit further left, actually. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then let's clean up the head. So that we've got his whole body there. I'll put the head on like very low opacity. It just lets us do things like move the head around and not worry too much about it. I think it's good. Happy. Am I doing keyframes? I might do some keyframes. So we've got, let's go back to this. We've got swinging feet, resting on cheek, lean forward. Let's call it lean in. And then that we don't need open right now, nor do we need that. Let's open this one in the folder, and we're going to rename this Gallier, just Gallier 1. The other two... Cool. Maybe just for this one, let's go to this and link all of these. This, link all of these. Maybe glass and wine. Well, the glass is transparent. Let's keep it as it is for now. But maybe... Cool. I should keep it pretty straightforward. Maybe... I need to be careful with these. If I just... Yeah, I mean, like... Hey, Pixel Smurfy. I guess what we want to do is take away all of these. Yeah, I know what I'm doing here. So he's there, no matter what, that's what he looks like. Then we can put all this on top. Cool. So my goal here is to put it in a position where Morgan feels like she can just do the work and doesn't feel like she's bogged down by what's already there. So like, I'm gonna leave it all just like this. And then I think I'm not gonna baby her as long as she's, you know, she's pretty good at what she does. I just need to make sure that we've got a good pipeline for, like, this can feel overwhelming. This was like a lot of data, but it's not a lot of data. It's just, I've just temped out all the frames. So I don't want her to feel like she has to do 36 frames of animation. It's really, really simpler than that. So like each of these frames, these are all like super low, super small animations in terms of like the amount of work that needs to get done for each of them. Like this could be knocked out in a couple of days. So we have an idle sitting. We don't have that. We don't have that. Stroke mustache, we don't have. Slam fist, we don't have. Okay. So let me just write out all this down, what we want. Sitting in chair. Swinging feet is same basic idea as almonds. Sitting loop over 8 frames. I can't remember what we did for Armin. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we could do it in 8. I mean, happy for you to do it in 8. Okay. About Gallier. I'm sure I've written tons about him. In general. Story map. So much stuff. I hate him so much. I love how much I hate him. He reminds me so much of Captain Hook. Okay. Kingly Lord of the Chever region. Not a king, but acts like one. Not a king, but acts like one entirely to predisposed with pomp and theater to really be to think or care about his job. As an actual leader. Who else? Impressionable. There is a Donald Trump aspect, though it's not an allegory. Okay. Oh, I just screwed that. Damn it. I can fix this. How does this know where it is? It knows. Okay. I moved the whole repository recently. Okay. Updates. Adds S with okay. Push those changes, and I'm going to pass those over to her on Discord. And there we go. Louis the 16th. Yeah, definitely. All right, one sec. Definitely like any leader who's way too comfortable in their role and doesn't have to actually work hard to keep it. All right. Here you go. Cool. Delegated. All right. So now we can work on other things. Today I'm working on the Insignia demo. Let's go change that in the chapter title. Demo. Updates. Hey chat, I did something recently. There's a reason why Insignia isn't in my list. I moved it to my storage drive because that's the only drive that's available and common between my Windows install and my new Omarchi install. I am now an Omarchi user, and I'm going to see if I can like fully transition over to Omarchi in the next or at least side by side work. Like I want to be learning Vim. I want to be learning Linux. And I'm not like, I like the idea of working on like free open source software and not having to be attached to Microsoft is very attractive to me. And it's in line with my principles as a developer, as a user. There's a lot of reasons why, for me personally, it would be a really good thing if I could do it. I think in 2025, we're actually at a place where like with Wine and everything else being Chrome based at the moment, I think like it's very possible that I could switch over to Omarchi and be able to use that as my daily driver. I think that's like quite reasonable. Even Unity runs on it. So yeah, like it's not like a, it's just something that I noticed like when I was working with the guys from Terminal. Like I noticed how efficiently they were working on their PCs, just moving through the space. And I could tell that like having a more keyboard centric OS and just workflow was helping with that a lot. And yeah, the fact that like Omachi is like a 6 gigabyte install, and I got it up and running in like 5 minutes. Like it really wasn't long. And it's like a proper operating system. It's like, do I need AI in my OS? Do I need Copilot creeping in and trying to like, you know, get all up in my stuff? It's just like, it just makes a lot of sense for me to just go as lightweight as possible. So I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see how it goes. Hey Saffrons, how's it going? Cool. So maybe we'll take a quick break and then we'll start working on some chapter 1 demo stuff. Hey Javine. What did I do? Move some stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Fine. Okay. So. Wow. See, I was not prepared to do that, Ed Conky. I was very careful about that. It was like, I went to the install twice before I like was confident that I knew which drive I was wiping. You gotta be so careful. Yeah. It's possible, I think. Yeah, I mean, Windows 11 is not a bad operating system. It's just something that I've noticed that like over the last 20 years, Windows itself is not, it's not, there's something that the guy who wrote Omachi, DHH, there's something that he says which deeply resonates with me, which is this idea that like there was a time in like the year 2000 when like whatever Windows was something that like it was like a thing, right? And like what the complexity of the OS and even the web is the same here, like how things worked and the amount of stuff you'd need to know in order to know how to like operate with the systems and like get in there and tamper with it yourself was pretty low. Like it wasn't that complicated. You can look at like how software keys worked and like Windows installs, like how they actually validated Windows installs back in like 1998, and it was like so primitive compared to today. You could just basically lie about your CD key and it would work, because there was no like server-side validation or any of that stuff. So that world is one where over the years, now that we're at like 2025, Windows is this like shambling Frankenstein. It looks good, but like it's got so many things. You know, the fact that I can go to like, if I type in like my computer or like device manager, right? The fact that this exists, and then if I type in devices, there's this thing, okay, but what about like printers and scanners? Or like what's it called? It used to be called My Computer, then it was called Network and something. Now it still exists. It's called Control Panel. I think it's called Control Panel. Yeah, this is like, and then this thing here, like these are from like XP, you know? These are from like 2007. A lot of these UIs, these menus. And the fact that like a lot of the stuff still exists, like if you try to go to like here, you go properties, like these menus are from a world of Windows that's different. So like going from like Windows 2000 XP to Windows Vista, Windows 8 to 10 to 11, it's like the fact that there's still all of this stuff plus all of the subscription stuff that sits on top. Like in order to use Windows and the Office suite, you also have to have Copilot. It's just like, for me, the bloat of Windows is getting to the point, and the ease of use of Omachi is getting to a point where it's, or like Linux, where it's like, we're almost at this inflection point where it's like, well, why would I use this if I could use this? And this one's free and open source and customizable. And this one's completely closed and requires like a bunch of subscriptions to use. You know, it's like, hang on. Why are we still doing this? It's not that like I'm necessarily like Linux pilled or anything. It's just like, well, I miss the days when being a user and being a developer weren't so far apart. And I miss the days when, like, again, it was watching the guys in Omachi just build stuff. It's like, hang on a second. The computer is a tool. It's a tool. It's not a service. There's a huge difference between those two things. And I feel like using Windows more and more, there's the service aspect of Windows is creeping in and the tool aspect is creeping away. So yeah, I would just prefer to be, I think I'm in a place where I can afford to think about things in the tool aspect. You know, I can build stuff inside of the OS and I can change how things work. And okay, you want a file tree? Like you can make one if you want. You could probably do that in Windows too, but it's just like, you know, even the concept of Omachi is something that a guy built in like 3 months, you know, on top of like, he used a bunch of other things that other people built. And they just like chucked it on top of Arch, Hyperland and that kind of stuff. It's like, you just do it. You could just do it. You know? In Windows, you can't just do it. You have to go, well, this is Windows and I gotta get familiar with all that. And even then, I'm not really allowed to do any of that because I'm, you know, it's not part of the license to mod Windows. Yeah, exactly. This is why I don't use Adobe. Exactly the same reason. The walled garden, closed atmosphere, closed environment. It's just like, it's conducive to making you someone who, as a user, this is the other thing. As a user of, say, the Adobe suite or of Windows, when you learn the things that you learn by living in those ecosystems, make you a better user. But they don't make you more powerful as a developer or a professional. Like, if you use Photoshop, you don't get better at like doing anything other than using Photoshop. And that's not to say that like any, you know, skills like that don't work that way, but like it doesn't put you in the mindset of, like, I would love a version of Photoshop where I was able to tinker with the algorithms that run Photoshop. Something like Godot would let you do that. Like a free open source version of Photoshop would let you fork Photoshop. You know, hey, you don't like how the blur works? Go make your own blur. You don't like how the canvas works? Go make the canvas navigation what you want it to be. And you don't need $1 billion company to create an image editor or maintain it. You don't need $1 billion worth of overhead to maintain that, or like $100 and whatever dollars per month to subscribe to it. It's just dumb. Hey, Necrocode. I'm well. Okay. Is it top down or isometric? I mean, it's sort of top down, right? Ultima Online. it sort of doesn't matter. It is top-down isometric, is what I would say. I think Ultima Online is not a pixel art game though. Ultima Online is like a game that was made. It's got some pixel art textures, but a lot of the characters are modeled and then turned into sprites. I don't think those are hand drawn, are they? Like this here. Yeah, I don't know. You could just treat it like top down. For you, it's top down. Don't worry about the isometric aspect. That's the levels are isometric, but the characters are just drawn top down. Maybe you could think of it as top down or isometric in terms of like the directions of movement, like the walk cycles might be. Yeah, it does look like everybody's facing 45 degrees. So again, from the perspective of like, the perspective is top down, but the way that you set up your characters in the animation is isometric. That is to say, the animations that you give them and the directions they face are like an X. Down right, bottom left, that kind of thing. Top right, top left. Not up, down, left, right. Like this guy is walking down right. The perspective is top down, but the grid is isometric. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. We're back in a bit. We'll do some demo work. Yo, we back. So, demo. Let's get going. Kenji's Mods says, there's a pretty solid argument I've heard. Someone I know argues that subscription-based models are ethically reasonable, as that's how said business chooses to release its product and generate its revenue. Yeah, I got an answer for you. Okay, the problem here, I think, is the framework of ethics. I don't think it's necessarily an ethics question. In that, what's good for you and what you should use to make decisions about yourself as a private citizen and consumer doesn't have to align with what a business wants to do. And I think, broadly speaking, you could just say this is just capitalism's fault rather than an ethics question per se. Ethics is, it's like, what lens do you want to use to analyze the conundrum? Like, ethically, you could say, like with meat production, like, sure, if you don't have the chance to use alternate means of nutrition, it's ethical to slaughter animals for meat. Okay, is the mass production of animals slaughtered for meat ethical in a world where we could synthesize meat? Probably not. But like, you can't do these things in a vacuum and use that framework. So same thing with subscription software. It's like, if the subscription is being managed by a monopoly company who isn't actively contributing to the quality of the product, and now it's more just a way of just self-perpetuation without actually being focused on value, is that ethical in the most broad sense, in that they're taking more than they're giving in terms of like the global sort of, economy of value being generated? I don't think so. I don't think it's ethical. At the same time, like, an individual working at Microsoft, it's like, you can't blame them. It's not their problem. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I wouldn't say ethics is a refutation. You can't refute what makes sense for us to use and how you should think about how you would want software to be. That shouldn't be beholden to whether or not Adobe is in the right to do what they do. Yeah, I think should here it's hard to say what anyone should do if it's for somebody else, right? Like, ethics can stay out of the conversation if we're just talking about what we want to do with our own time, as long as we're not hurting anybody. As soon as you talk about what someone else should be doing, then the ethics conversation comes into it, and then it becomes about like, okay, what's right, what's wrong. If you're Adobe today, it's like, I don't know what you should do. You should just die as a company. That's just, it's nobody's fault that happens. That's just the market doing its job over 25 years. Yeah. I mean, I love Nintendo. I hate Nintendo, the legal entity. I love Nintendo, the game developer. It's hard. These things are complicated because they're huge corporations made of hundreds of people doing hundreds of different things. Thousands of people. I think, like, people who say that they don't want Nintendo as a brand to exist just don't. They just don't like Nintendo games, you know? Okay. So we were working on chapter 1 and we were working on some updates. Let's get straight back into it. I don't want to get stunlocked by this conversation. So, have to pick up where I left off. We were working on, oh, that's right. We were working on the big, what do we call this? It was a mine. Most recently modified. We're working on this mock-up, doing environment designs. Now, we could talk about this for a little bit. I think that it's time that I brought on an external environment artist into Insignia to help me with these kinds of assets. I love to do them, but I can't polish them myself at the pace that I'm trying to work. So I know who I want. I need to give him a bit of a brief, or at least ask him if he could quote me on something like this. I probably need to do like one example of it to then stage that as a platform for the conversation that we want to have. He is a pixel artist, although he doesn't think of himself as one. Like a lot of his portfolio work is pixel art, so I'm not really, I think we need to discuss that a little bit. In the meantime, I'm still actually unconvinced that just slapping that asset into this space is going to change how the space meaningfully feels. Although I'm starting to realize that like, I mean, having a strategy is good. I'm just concerned about the value. Like, I think we've gone on quite a long tangent here of the game needs to feel more alive. The places need to feel more like places and not spaces. I had someone play the demo on the weekend and they said they loved it. So it's like, hang on a sec. At a certain point, polishing this diamond, although I like this conversation and it's valuable to me, there might come a point where actually Insignia's production is going to get held up by us going in circles, trying to make the places feel more like places, when that might be easier to do when the game's finished, first of all, content-wise. And it's not, it might slow us down altogether, trying to achieve this perfect workflow of level design if we're just working on chapter 1 forever. So that's not good. We need to move on. I need to finish routing chapter 1 so that you can play it again after the changes that I made. And there's a bunch of animation polish that needs to be done for Armin, for the crucibles, which is fine. So in the meantime, I can just throw this in. I can just do what I want with it. We'll see if it makes this space feel different, but that's totally fine either way. And I don't want to spend too much time on it. That's where I'm at. Okay. Given that, we need to be able to do a proper assessment and playthrough of the demo as it is right now, where this crucible is functional. It's not right now. So let's just ignore all of the things that aren't perfect and put away my tablet, get comfy, and play the game. Hey, Bilbo. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, wow, that's really nice. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, were you here when I was doing the genealogy stuff for my own family. Did you see me write that software for the family tree generator? I wonder if that's interesting to you. I really appreciate it. Okay. So we need to get from here to there. And the only way to do that is to bring in the same things that we did over here. So the forge, if I'm remembering correctly, has a teleport on it. That's just what it does. Yeah. And the teleport has a bunch of sequences. So the goal is, let's write it down. Thank you so much, Bilbo. It's really kind for you to say that. And I don't know. Something that I'm trying to do more of in my life is be better at internalizing positive things people say. I don't know how to do it yet, but I'm trying. Thank you so much. It's really hard in an environment where I'm constantly having to think about metrics and numbers to appreciate that there are people who like what I do. You know, I'm dealing every day in the hundreds of thousands and millions space, and it's very easy in that space to discount the ones, you know, but we're all ones, and you guys watching are ones. So thank you, everyone. Okay. So back over at the desktop, we're doing this right now, and it's 3:32. We're going to go back into that Pomodoro space we've been in, because that's been working for me. Okay, so what are we doing? Haven't heard Gandalf in a while.
Well, as you know, wizards are always there when they are needed most. And so, fear not, we are here and we can make sure that you are given the most appearance as you might require to ensure that between now and the next time you are encountering a wizard, you have these fond memories to guide you. What should we talk about? Maybe we will just continue. What are you working on? We are working on Chapter 1, Third Crucible.
My Gandalf has sort of strayed into like one that I've sort of made up. There is the Ian McKellen, and it's easy to do that when there's like lines from the movie that I can say. But sometimes I just sort of go off I like that almost more than just trying to imagine what Ian McKellen would say.
Chapter 1, Third Crucible. Crucible.
Yeah.
So, make it so that we can walk into teleport feature. Let's add that to the list right there. And we can start accordingly. So. Here we have our teleporter. And our scene link. The teleporter works by... Well,
I can't do Gandalf. I'm sorry. I'm in full focus mode at the moment. It's gonna take up too many brain resources to do Gandalf at the same time. I hope that was enough. We could do a bit later if I take a break. Okay, so we have a teleport in flag. That's fine. There's gonna be a bunch of fast travel, unlock state, menu state, beacon state. Why are these empty? I'm not sure. I'll have to think about that. I think these happen on the other side. Maybe we'll call these like... I have thought about how Armin would talk. It does go into Patrick Stewart territory sometimes, yeah. How much more thinking does your brain do when streaming game dev compared to not? I'm almost always streaming game dev. I guess balancing your conversation, like this conversation, and working splits it a little bit, but it's okay. Doesn't feel like a huge loss. All right, so we have the spawn anchor that's here. I just got to remind myself how this thing works. So this is a wrapper for this stuff. This stuff behaves this way. I might have to do this a lot later, but nonetheless, this thing is toggled based on what you've done in the level. Yeah. Okay. And that turns this on, and then when we do this, if we go to the sequence, does this teleport us manually, or what does it do? The schedule track on it does it. It triggers this, which is this on the teleporter. Okay. That's pretty reasonable. We can do that. So it's literally this thing triggers that. Okay. So all I have to do is go back over here. Paste this here. Don't need that. Put that here. I don't know what this grid is. Okay. That's the forest. No problem. Okay. So this, where are they? They're over there. They need to be more like up here. And for now, this is just going to literally do that, which does this. And then this is going to say, hey, I'm missing something. Teleport away. And the answer to that is we go back to our forge. We go to our teleporter, which is somewhere here. I think there should be an anvil here. little forge menu, has a teleporter, has a crucible teleport away sequence that I think we just pass in directly into this. Now, where does that teleport us? That's the question. What is the function of this thing? It doesn't load a specific scene. So the teleporter should have somewhere that it takes us, right? That's what I would expect. It's got a scene link. Aha. Okay. And then the outro sequence is here. So that when this says outro, on exit, it teleports. And then it just does whatever link we're already connected to. Okay, so we don't need to do anything. We just need to do exactly what's there, and that'll work. Okay, that's pretty nifty. It's a lot of trust. What I don't like in my system right now is that there are a lot of parts of the game, parts of the systems, where I have to sort of trust that something knows how to do what it's doing without really knowing or being able to trace how it's doing it, which it's not great. The black boxes is it's okay as like a service pattern, but it's not great for me as a developer who's trying to problem solve. Like this thing that this is doing happens at runtime. That's why it looks a bit empty right now. It's like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. And it's like, what is that thing? I don't know. It's just like, it plays this cutscene. And then it's like, yeah, well then it calls an event when it finishes, and then like something else listens to it, which happens to be somewhere else. And I couldn't find that by hand. I had to like guess that the teleporter is, because the teleporter references it here. Well, maybe you do something. It's not great. It doesn't make me feel good. But I don't know a better way to do it right now. So now let's look at the conditions that we need for this to do what it does. First of all, I'm going to take away this additional little design that's sitting here. Just taking it away. It's just in the way right now. I don't need it. Here's our condition. So the condition is, well, it shouldn't really even be a condition. It's fine. It's just as long as we haven't got a rise unlocked. Because the only way you even get to this part of the level is if you have the abilities to get here. So I don't really need the additional logic. It's fine. Is that all broken? Nope, looks good to me. Okay, nothing happened. Probably because we have a rise unlocked. Also, what is this? I don't understand why that's happening. Game system.active menu controller. Let's leave it for now. I don't think I opened the menu, did I? Oh, I did. I pressed that, right? And there's nothing in there because it's an empty state. Because I took off the thing. Okay, sure. And then here. It's not combat unlocked that we want. It's something like Okay. That should be fine to use. Let's try it. Didn't work. Fast travel works. This interest is physically in this scene. It's got a box collider on trigger. It's going to go. Doesn't seem to have any interest, any listeners. The sequence is set up. This plays on collision. No. We will need to select something. I think we need to turn off the normal forge. I think I did that in the other scene as well. Yeah, this guy. Toggle normal forge behavior. So this basically says, hey, abandoned forge, you know how you've got this thing called little forge menu? I think it's the interest that we take off. Hey, Gladroy. Have you always been called Gladroy? Have I been calling you Gladeroy for like the entire time you've ever been a follower? Oh, you've only been following since November last year, so maybe I have been calling you. Maybe I haven't been calling you anything. It looks like the person I've been calling. That looks like a username that I've recognized, and it looks like I've been calling you Gladeroy. Not pink. Wow, you guys are having terrible luck. Horrible luck. Okay, so this toggles off the interest. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Okay, one more time. No interact. That's no good. Missing character binding for Armin. Okay. Now it's not. Maybe that was stopping it from being able to play at all. Nope. You put the mushroom in the forge and it got stuck. You put? You can't really put items in the game. You can add them to recipes, but you can't really put things in the forge. Unless it's the really old demo. Like the 2018 itch.io demo. That you could do that with. But that's not available online anymore. Unless I'm missing something altogether. That's a long time ago. So what's going on here? Why is this not... working. If I debug force play it, it works. Does it work properly? Not really. Okay. Hello. Good start though. It teleported us there correctly. So for some reason, this thing is not, the interest isn't firing. Oh, we need an interaction prompt. And we need a prompt. Do we not have the prompt? Why not that? And why not? Why not that? Okay. Mm-hmm. This doesn't even, it feels like it's not ready to play it. It doesn't have any requirements, so it should be ready. Oh, could it be that we've already played it? Ah. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Because you've already done it. What if we just say no? You don't give us anything. I'm not actually checking anywhere else anyway. So there's no reason for it to tell us we're not allowed to play it. There we go. Perfect. Because it's getting the end sign that triggers the thing to turn off, not seeing that cutscene. Cool. Well, that was good to know. Okay, next. How are we going, Pomodoro? Well, we're not far. So we load into the level. Where is Armin? Here he... Oh, okay. That's interesting. What? Why don't we just start you off over here, buddy? And then this crucible has a bunch of... There's a bunch of cutscene here. Cutscene stuff here, which I don't think we need any of this stuff. This is all pretty old. Yeah, like that's not going to be there. Yeah, all of this is bad. I think we can just turn it off for now, just all of this stuff. Everything else is okay. If I just load in. So interesting. Something's playing on awake, that's why. Moving walls, that's not a thing in this one at all. Although we could put it in there. It just doesn't, it's not necessary. We have multiple forges in this, which is no good. It's just the Arise forge we care about now. So that's just going to go. Start again. Okay, why is Armin loading up all the way over there? Oh, he's still over there. What? Huh? Buddy, what did I just tell you? Get back where I put you. Okay, good. And we're going to work on that after this. Okay. But we didn't unlock the ability when we walked in, which means we need to do that. And that all comes from going up here. And actually, we don't have the platform, the teleport. We do have the platform.
He's beginning to believe.
Okay, I'm going to put this up, way up here in the top of object. And we're going to look at the teleport in sequence. Let's turn that on. Let's look at our crucible. Where did I put it? A rise forge at the bottom. Should put it at the top. Okay. So this is all kinds of broken. I need to refer to the others to see how this works. Between the lights and the pedestals, all of this stuff is a bit awkward. If I go to this and I go look at the equivalent forge, you know what? I'm just gonna grab that and copy paste it. There's no point making this hard for myself.
He's beginning to believe.
Okay. So now we swap the ability for a rise. And that should just be it. I don't think we have to do anything else. This actually has its own teleporter. So we have the cutscene components. These here, if we save these and go check what they look like on the other one. It's the spawn anchor and the intro sequence that we need to check. On the teleporter. So it's the teleport platform. Yep, that's what I would have expected. And the intro sequence is the intro sequence on the platform. Okay. Perfect. I don't put normals on my 2D textures, but you can. You definitely can. This is baked lighting. Or like it's just drawn onto the texture. Like I'm not actually lighting it with the light. But you can, it just takes a lot of time. So, teleport platform. Bum, 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 bum. There's your crucible. Crucible has a teleporter. Teleporter needs the platform, and it needs the cutscene. I mean, that's definitely our Pomodoro. I think I'm done. Damn it. Didn't quite get there. I also don't think I saved any of what I just did. Oh yeah. Okay, so now I could push this button to force it. Oh. Why does it do that? Try that again. Okay, but which object are we doing this with? Is it the teleporter? Is it the teleport in sequence? Is it that the teleport in sequence doesn't have a reference to Armin on it because we need him for this, but he's not referenced in the scene because he's not. Oh no, we've got the dummy for him there. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's all self-contained. Yeah, it's this stuff that I hate. It's like, what's happening? What's not working? I don't know. Schedule clip behavior on sequence in roll. I'm imagining that's what's happening. No. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't know what is not working about this. I'm assuming it's trying to do this, but it might not be. It's not playing. It's not trying to play. Crucible cutscene components. Sure, I mean, we can fix these. Why does that have an sequence instance, but this... Oh. Right, it's just this one. So if I take this and I validate the timeline data... Well, Armin is here. Why can't we... Okay. Ooh, bunch of game objects here that don't exist. I might have made a mistake. I probably should have brought in Crucible components or something with me. Yeah, that's where I went wrong. this guy. Damn it. All right. Can I do this and the teleport platform? Can I copy all of you and bring you over and have your references stay? That would be primo if I could do that. Because then I could just delete this. See you later. Delete this. Paste. Save. Did it work? Oh, I can't tell. It didn't work. Ouch. That's a lot of monkeying around I have to do. There's one more trick I think I could try to play to make this work. I could parent them. Assuming they're actually correctly set up even in this one. That's another thing I didn't really think about. Wait, these are all empty too. I don't want to repoint those a bunch of times across all of them. Armin's not even here. What the heck? This also doesn't work. What the hell? Pfft. Why? What? I'm gonna have to go to the save file. And then undo some of the things that we did. So we haven't got flame charge. And then we haven't got return from charge crucible. I think it's just those two. This is annoying. It's annoying. Yeah, it turned off, meaning this didn't go. So this needs to be true. Return to first crucible entrance. Oh, okay. It needs to be true. Return to first. It is true. Off. Off. Nope, I just plugged the wrong thing in. That's all. Okay. Well, this is all working just fine. There are things wrong with that, for sure. Okay. Right. Well, it's not perfect. But it's doing what it's supposed to do. So maybe I should just be okay with copying and pasting whatever's here and then just accept. There's one more test I can do to see if there's any references I can bring. So I can copy all of these, paste them, create an empty parent, copy the parent, and then paste it here. And see if the copied parent retains all of the references across the components. It should do. Go back to the original, delete those copied bits. Whoops, rename these. Okay. Cool. All right. For sure, we can plug Armin into these at least. These are empty. I don't know what all of this does in this scene right now, but nonetheless, the whiteout thing should be there. That's all fine. That's all working. Cool. So now we can just bring this into here, put it where we want it, update it to use the correct ability, arise. Teleport away. Fine. The teleport platform is going to sit over here. And I know what happened. There's a teleport link that needs to show up here. So this platform, I think I know what happened. This teleport platform has or at least the teleporter, the crucible, sorry, has a link data on it. The teleporter has the scene link. And that is sitting where? Here. Okay. Well, I deleted that and created that a bunch of times, so... that should be putting this little diamond back where it belongs. For now, we might just be able to force it. Nope. Okay, well, what am I doing wrong now? No idea. Hey, I would say, why not use Godot 4? What are you worried about? Why isn't that showing up here? Okay, well, for whatever reason, the link is bad, but it still works. Hey. Armin just dies. Excuse me. 07. One of the tragedies of... I should make it so that enemies can't see Armin when a cutscene is playing. I'm pretty sure I've already got it that way, but I mustn't be doing something right. Oh, don't worry about tiled. It's just because I moved the whole project directory, so I tried to open recent things, and so they've moved a lot. Nice. Bump, 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 bump. Bling. Cool. Hooray. We did it. That's the loop closed. Now we need to be able to go do all of that in sequence. So let's set up a new Pomodoro. Test all 3 crucibles back to back. Clinkers, Aya tree. What color? Pink. We're stacking, are we? It's green. Sorry, bud. Chat is having a terrible record right now. All right, so here we are going for not charged unlocked. We're going for, well, let's go pre-Athenium. Let's create one at pre-Athenium. And then we'll go through the Athenium. I assume this means we don't have any of the abilities. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Then we're going to go through and do all of the things. I did not get a green only bag. There was a yellow one earlier. You will clink at the next appropriate clink time. Oh. Yeah. Misogynistic. How does the clinker bag know your gender? Oh, because it doesn't like pink? Was that it? Cool. Okay, so this is now the exact save point. Where we want to convert this. We have our inspector. We want to take pre-Athenium. Copy this. We're going to call this pre-Crucibles. We're going to pull the progress from the game, save it. So when we look at pre-Crucibles, we should have met Harriet and talked to her a bunch. Yep. Perfect. So now we can close this safely. Then load up that save file into this, and then we can do a bunch of testing with that save file only. So happy with that workflow. Now it means I don't have to do any prior testing. Play the game from this point every time if I want. So I should be able to get, using this save file, from here to the third crucible. These, don't worry about these. Those need to be added to a list later. I'm not hearing what that sound effect is, but it looks really cool. It sounds like it from the very small amount I can hear it, it sounds like it would be really cool. Okay, so can you not make like a godlike save that puts you in the position? That's exactly what I just did. What do you mean? It's not the position, it's the flags. It's all of the game state. I need for the game to be as if I've done all of this stuff, but none of this stuff at that point in the game, because that's where the player is going to be. I can't just load into a level and test it in isolation, because I need to set up all of the things that need to be. I need for the save file when I load into that level to reflect all of the things that I would need to happen at that point in the demo. So like this room expects you to have done a bunch of stuff and not done a bunch of stuff. Or like getting into this room and exiting the room. Yeah. The variables need to be, there needs to be a certain set of variables that represent the game's progress. So what I was doing is just setting up the game progress. I could load that progress from any room I want, but you're going to be here where you need that progress. So now it's like, okay, I've just unlocked fast travel. What happens when I'm doing that? Like, if this experience represents what I want it to, then I can playtest it with players. Like here, something's supposed to happen. Here we go. Cool. But it didn't quite do it exactly how I wanted it. So now I need to update that. But I wouldn't have been able to test that. Like right now, what we just saw, right? The camera moving all the way over to here. This little square exists because we've been to this room. But we've only been to this room because I playtested it with a previous save file. Like, there was a save file where I ran through this room, and that save file, I took the data from it and made a new save file with it, and then did a bit more progress, made a new save file from that, did a bit more progress. So this save file that we're in right now, the player has been through all of these levels. But like, they probably actually should have been through some of these levels too, but I've been moving stuff around. So at least now I have something that's like representative of what the player would have, you know, generally speaking, in their map at this point in the level, in the gameplay. Like this down here, that's actually like supposed to be like up here somewhere, but it doesn't, it's okay. I'll have to fix that later. So what's important is like, can I now fast travel? Like, can't do that. Should I be able to? Not sure. Should I be able to forge here? Probably. So I need to write that down. Okay. Because I don't know what a bug is unless it's in a game context. If something just doesn't work, it's like, yeah, but does it not work because of the way that the game is? Like, should it work? Like, even these enemies, should I have the ability to like capture that red ability from the hedgehog? Well, no, because I don't have any of the abilities yet. So what should I be able to do in this level at that point in the game? I did just learn that ability, so I should be able to do that. But I shouldn't be able to do that ability, right? That's what I'm trying to do. This kind of game has so much of that in it. Where it's like you physically cannot assess the game's like eligibility to be worth someone else's time unless you've physically being able to play through the game exactly as they would with all the variables that they would have had. Like here, there's a tutorial that plays the first time you come through here. If I just dropped into this level without the save progress, I'd have to do that tutorial in the afternoon. Like it just doesn't, the story doesn't make sense. I created my own save system. Like this, these are called progress states. I created them. They create this editor, which is also custom. And the custom editor has checkboxes for every single thing you can do in the game. These are all quests, which have their own checkboxes. Every checkbox represents a quest flag that gets triggered when the player does something specific. So there's hundreds of these flags throughout the game that represent things the player can do. And then this, because it's the save progress goes beyond the inventory and beyond the quests, it's also accessories you're carrying, inventories, like designs you've collected, key items, food, places you've been. That's all save file. So I just literally store that in one big JSON file, and I can make multiple of those and then update them as you play. So far so good. I mean, this is playable. The game's only going to get more complicated as we go on. So being able to manage this stuff, or complex, being able to manage these complexities without the game becoming too complicated to work on, that is the challenge of making a story game. Like in an action adventure like this. Because at a certain point, if it becomes too complicated, you can't edit it because you're afraid of touching it without breaking it. If you're too afraid to touch it, you've done something wrong as a developer. Because now you're letting like pragmatism inhibit your creativity, but it's not pragmatism for any reason other than like you've just run out of resources. Like it takes too much like production RAM to open up your project, so you can't dedicate any time to it. Otherwise you'll just create more tasks than you solve, you know? So here's another error. We need to see that second ability in there. Fast travel's broken here, it seems. Is it always broken? Let's check. Yes. Good. Already had that one logged. Now, it shouldn't be broken because we have this spot and we've got this spot. So that gives us a lot of things to work on. I guess we have to run on foot. Whoops, I shouldn't have eaten the chocolate. The chocolate gives me 100% of my health back. Uh-oh. Okay, so now we can run through here. This is my first time doing this. I made these changes. In June. Now I'm playing the changes. This doesn't work because I don't have that ability yet. That's okay. This will work. How did music go? I don't think I saved it. Is there a hedgehog around here? Yeah. I was making this game solo for about 7 years. We're now on like the 9th, or starting the 9th. And I have a team now, a team of 5. I'm still the director, still lead developer, still lead animator, still lead designer, but I've got a composer helping me, a sound effect artist, and 2 more animators. It's working. Well, that shouldn't happen yet. Music's... Actually, that might be all of them. No, just that third one, and I know why. Okay. Oh, he fell. Sorry, buddy. Your mistake. The classic Dark Souls. Hey, Pat, how's it going, Universal? Level design in 2D games. It's really hard. I don't have any resources. If you can find some and point them to me, I'll take them. I'm doing well today. Much better than yesterday because I slept in. Ugh. Man, at this point, I feel like it's really tough to add on this extension. Definitely playtest often. Yes, that's a huge reason. So this is where the demo is this is where we're up to progress-wise. And we're a little bit stuck here. Because there's no easy way to progress, and there's no way for me to communicate to the player. Like, I haven't done the level design, updated it to get back to where we need to be. So let's now do that. Update level design to allow the player to return to Athenium. It's going great. I have played this game and listened to this music so long, and I have not gotten tired of it. That's how you know it's good music. And I think I'm finally doing the right thing here with the map, where like I feel like it's now no longer linear. Just purely because I'm pushing the player around the map. That's so critical. Like, getting the player to go from A to B to C is just like so important. Because if you don't, they're just going to assume that they have to go left to right. That is just like, it's massive. It's huge to have that be part of the way that the game functions, you know? There's one more thing. This snake trial. I think I know what it is. I think I can solve something. Also, did we run out of our... Oh, we did. Okay. Well, I did test all 3 crucibles back to back, and they worked. Tick, tick, tick. So, I think I also know what happens next. The fast travel menu currently uses the wrong levels as its scene metas. So it's using Oranstead Bridge Z-side. It needs to use Excavation Snake Trial as the third one. And now, wow, I can't believe we just went through all of that from here. Well, I wrote that music in like 2017, so it better be iconic. I wrote the melody in 2017. Morgan did the arrangement. Yeah, these are going to be not right. That's fine. But that's so important that you can see that little guy up there. This is going to look sick when it's done. Man, this game... there's like this constant tension of me trying to expand what the game can do and me building the game in what it can do. And I get through, it's so stressful to try to be expanding the game. The tension of trying to make the game not spaghetti as I make it bigger, like trying to make it more capable while building the game on top. It's so anxiety inducing. But when it's working, it's like, oh, I can make this game. This is going to be great. You know what I mean? Like, seeing this here does something in my brain. You know, it's like, huh? Suddenly there's like a thing there that I can use. The player can like do, it creates like questions that you can use to explore. Same thing with like this. It's like, oh, that's here. What does that do? What's that for? It's not right yet. Like, it's not in there the way that it needs to be. But it's the ingredient that I need to bake the cake. And there's other challenges for sure. There's so many other things we need to get right. Combat's a big one. The boss fights, you know, storytelling in chapters that aren't the first one. But it's like, okay, like I can make changes if I need to. Like this is interesting, you know. Previously, that our powers are scattered across the world happened with you just standing in front of the crucible. So what does around the world mean in that context? Here, it's like I can show you the world. Like it doesn't look pretty yet, but I can, you know, take you wonder by wonder. Over, sideways, under, you know what I mean? Now you have 3 objectives. It's like, oh, I was here, I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go here. What I don't have, well, I did just show you the red one. So this is the part that's valuable, right? I have now created Insignia, right? It's this moment coming up in a second. Oh, do you know what I have to do? I have to give you ascend right here. I have to give you ascend in right here. Like twice. I have to give it to you like 3 different places. Because you just unlocked it. So I'll move this across so that it's a bit deeper. I'll put a vine on it. That's perfect. This is like, you know, it's the difference between learning to speak a language and then writing in that language. I've been learning to speak Insignia for like how many years, and I'm finally writing some of it, you know. So if I put the dandelion vine here, now the trouble is this is going to be really painful to players who haven't, you know what, I'll just put the top of it up high. So let's put it as having finished the first crucible. That's what we want to check. Combat unlocked. Nope. It's demo update. Charge crucibles is good enough. Pre-charge crucible. That's perfect. Pre-charge unlocked. So you've just come from here. You kill this guy. You don't get to keep any of that. You come here and you're like, okay, how do I get this thing? Now you can get that. You can go up here. You go, oh, okay. I need to give you rewards for this. Ouch. 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 And now it's like, oh, I don't have what I need to get across here, even if I'm really good. But, oh, okay, still don't have what I need. But I can go here for the first time. That's interesting. Oh, I'm here? Oh, wow. Now I can get back and forth between here and here. Okay, but... all right. That was sick. Okay, but I still can't get here. Why you get one and not the other? Because, well, you're not paying attention to how it is now. If you've played the game before, you won't have a good intuition for how the game works now. Because you just did this one here. And this just taught you how to do one of them. For players who have never played this game before, when they come into here, they just climbed up these walls like 6 times. And that's all they did. That's all they know how to do right now, is climb up walls. I gave them that ability. I let them learn it. I did all that. So now they're here. The hedgehog's just an enemy. You just got the first one, and then you have the dandelion. I'm saying it's right there. You've been doing dandelion stuff. There's the dandelion. So now you can do that here. Aren't we in agreement right now? It's an enemy that you see in the first screen since you leave the room where you just got it. Yeah, that's what you watched me just do. Unless you just got here. We just did this, and now we're here. We just got that ability. Hey, Elemental Magic card game. So, new question. Somebody asked, Insignia is more Metroidvania coded than it was before. Yeah, it's become more Metroidvania coded. Yeah, you guys are watching me develop the game, and I'm doing things. I did things in a sequence, and then I reset the save file, and I didn't say that out loud, but yeah. This guy needs to be further over. He's not bad where he is. He just needs to be not where he is right now. A little bit further. Like here. Oh, but yeah, that's so important. It's so important that you come here. Outside of this. See ya, hedgehog. And have the ability to go up and down, no problem. Magnus's workshop is a little far away. I could do it. Yeah, I could get the wind. The thing is, I probably couldn't get it on the grass. That's the only problem. This stuff, yes, down here. Like this. Maybe. This, yes. But the grass, probably not. I'd have to make the grass a separate set of assets. All right, let's try it then. It might, the thing is, it might tear because these are tiles, technically. The UV might not stretch as far as it needs to. Yeah, you see that? So I would need to reconfigure the wind shader to be very gentle and subtle. It's not impossible to do. It's just hard to do. This is okay, like wind. It's not bad. I need to configure it so that it's not too aggressive. Because it's using the height of this tree as the basis for how much it should move top to bottom. So it's moving very, you can see it's not super stable, but it's possible. The evil stuff from Princess Mononoke. I just need to be a bit more, I need to be careful with it. That's all. Maybe like we could do it as a screen shader on all things grass. I know you just want to see more movement. I get it. I know that's a big focus of yours, and it's not a bad one. Okay. So, where does that leave us? With a bunch of tasks, I guess. Yeah, no, that's okay. I got you. I appreciate it. It's not a bad thing. Now, if we go to fork, updates, third crucible to be playable, marking all 3 complete. We were talking about funding, Cryptiday and I, well, Malishka and I, not Cryptiday anymore, and how Screen Queensland gives you up to 300k, which would be like most of the development budget for Insignia. Like we could almost finish the game on that. And we were saying like Insignia could be a project that gets like the Australian screen funding Exodia. Like I just go to every single state until all 5. Funded by Australia, exactly. Yeah, we'll have all 3 East Coast, and then I'll just go to WA. I don't think they have any funding, or like Adelaide and do the finishing fund. Just go around Australia. If the funds were as deep as like 6 to 800k, we could have done it in one go, but Queensland, you actually need to be living there. I need to move to Queensland. That's the challenge. And the team would actually also have to, like 75% of the team needs to be in Queensland. Yeah, exactly. Instead of their logos, you just put funded by Australia, funded by convicts. All right. So let's fetch from Origin. Is sound design any further forward? No. Okay. Well, what is the strategy right now? Priority would be, okay. Okay, so we need that. Amen. Teleport away animation. And then write cutscene for Crucible 2 in and out. And then write cutscene for Crucible 3. The hell's wrong with me? In and out. Cool. Lots of tasks. It's now 5 o'clock. So what did we do? We made the levels playable. We did that for 2 hours. Okay, next. What is it? It's probably actually just... Ah, that's done. This is what we just did. Hooray. And that also, hooray. Okay. Let's organize these because there's quite a lot now. We'll use our system. No map tutorials, pretty high priority. Let's just choose. Okay, we'll read through all of them and we'll organize the priorities. So, demo music triggers a little ahead. That's not a big deal. That's just... oh, these don't have the second layer. Oh no. Oh, lame. If I go to Insignia Production, not Insignia Production, Insignia Working Design, Team Schedule. No, what the hell? These have, hang on a second. These ones have importance as well. Oh, that's annoying. Well, let's go fix it. Okay. Okay. Annoying, but it is what it is. Okay. Now, so this is low priority. Vertical door appearance is just an ongoing task that's low priority as well. Almond teleport away is urgent and high. I would say, oh, not urgent. I would say it's a this week task. It is of high importance though. Cutscenes for these are really high importance. No map tutorial is not, it's a try and get to it, and it is high importance. Update level design to allow the player to return to the Athenium. That is high importance and urgent. Need to see updated ensign presence in mastery menu when unlocking. That's a try and get. It's an ongoing, and it's not that important. It's sort of down here. Can't forge. Yeah, that's an ongoing, and it's low. It won't stop you from playing the game. Harriet cutscenes are incomplete is this week, and it's pretty high importance. Fast travel menu broken. We can test that. That might actually be fixed. And that's it. Sweet. I love being able to do this task, because then what I can do is I can do this. Ding, ding, ding. And I can say now on like a day-to-day basis, I can say, what can I do today? What needs to get done today? And I can say, okay, I'm going to do only the red tasks today. Or if I have enough time, maybe I'll do up to the bottom of orange. And I'll know that once I get to about here, I actually like move on from this whole task set. Like it's okay if these things kind of linger, just like I've got other ones in Insignia in this that are like, these are chapter 1 edits. Some of these probably overlap with what I was working on. I'll get to them, but like none of them are so bright and red that they're like stopping me from working. So they can just sit for a while. I'm going to do this with these as well. We fixed that. Elias fixed that. Sweet. Okay. Hugo quest complete conflicts. Yeah, that's an ongoing issue. It's not a huge thing. New music and old man scene. Sure. Low priority. Alex's dialogue, that's actually kind of not bad, but not lowest. Remove travel posts. It's ongoing. It's super low. No worries. Exclamation marks should only appear if there's a... Yeah, this is actually reasonable. Make sure the player can't save while in a Crucible dungeon. I'm pretty sure they can't. I think that's fine. Crucible teleport sequence is super jank right now. We know that. That's fine. We already got stuff for that. Need a rule of 3 with the paintings. It's an ongoing issue and it's low. Let's call it medium. Walter doesn't have an exclamation mark when you can deliver the pauldron. Yeah, I gotta fix him. That's actually medium priority, and we'll call it a this week, but it's not really this week. These really just should be just like 0 to 4, like 4 to 1, or sorry, in terms of priority. And then Rose text box is still lower right. Yeah, again, it's ongoing and it's low priority. Yeah, so actually I can take all of these and we know now, because we're using our own system, we know that they're minor. And we can just say, hey, these are all the tasks for Insignia Chapter 1 demo. Cool. All right. So the fast travel menu, let's have a look. I think it will work. Yeah, it works. That's so many scenes. So the menu here, look at all this stuff. There will come a time when someone playing Insignia will have to press a button that's further out than this, because they need to be able to see this, and this, and this, and one more, and here as well. There'll be level here. That is going to be such a crazy Metroidvania map. I also think my map, this stuff needs to maybe go bottom right. Hold shift is a good idea, actually. It's a really good one. Right now, you have to zoom out to go faster, but holding shift would be good. I'll add that. Well, what is the end in this context? Do you know what I mean? This is free roaming over a big grid. Okay, so is this like working for you guys? Like, when you see this, do you think like, whoa, big video game map, lots of places to go? Like, for me, aesthetically, this does something that makes me go, whoa. Like I like engage with the data structure of the world when I can see this. I can actually think about the place that I'm at. It's not just like a bunch of levels. It's like a bigger place. And it's like a draw card. Like if I screenshotted this and said, hey, this is my game. Have a look. Here's the, if I posted this in the Metroidvania subreddit, I feel like there'd be people who would be interested in the game based on it. Some rooms are hidden from view. There's a level here that you can't see. There's a level here that you can't see on purpose. Although that's actually wrong. That should be here. Oh, I made a mistake. This is actually path upper. There we go. There we go. Although, why is it up there? Oh, because it pins to the top. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there fog of war? There is a kind of fog of war. I have concepts of a fog of war. Let me show you what that does. Also, so the fog of war, whoops. Let me show you. At the start of the game, that's all you see. See how, like, as you play, it shows the additional levels without telling you too much. So I feel like it's good to know there are 4 levels that come off of this, maybe a 5th one. And then you can go find them, you know? Wait a second, what? Why did it put us there and not there? That's interesting. Oh, because there are no level scrolling bounds? I don't know. There you go. it's really, to me, I think this is something that I've been like, I mean, I'll say it again. I've been missing it for a long time in the game. This like broader sense that the game is, you know, when you make a game, there's the systems and there's the data. The data is the content, right? That the game is full of. And players deserve to know, to some extent, they deserve to have some sort of insight. If it's a system game like this, where there's like abilities to learn, progress to be made, it's important that the player has some sort of sense of what the game content looks like. Even like in a game, say like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you have like all these quests, right? And a lot of them are unsolvable for a big portion of the game, or even Stardew Valley. And you can get to a point where there's credits. You can finish the game, but you still have that like quest list menu where you're like, oh, I'm gonna get back to these after the credits. This is my end game set of things that I'm gonna do. That's a very, you can't do that if you can't give the player access to the data structures of the game somehow. And the map is one of those data structures. You know, the list of places that you can see but you haven't been to yet becomes a task list for you to think about later. That's really valuable. Thomas Brush reached out to me on the weekend asking me what I thought about games that get poor reviews. And he made a video, it's a couple of days ago, he uploaded it. And in it, he quoted the tweet that I wrote for him. Let me show you this video. So the video is about mistakes, and particularly about bad reviews.
Because this is AKA Indie Tales. He's been working on a game for like 10 years. Adam said something very profound here. If you fail at making strong promises, you get disinterest. So I'm doing a British accent because this is very
Not
like
British, but it's
philosophical.
okay.
If you succeed at making strong promises, you fail to keep them, you get dissatisfaction. I was like, what? What are you talking about? But what he's saying is,
I'll say what I'm saying. For you, I'll say it. Games are about promises. Storytelling, jokes are about promises. All human communication that creates anticipation, all storytelling is about promises and delivering on promises. Questions, answers, right? Games marketing is the same. To get to the point where your game has somebody reviewing the game, you have to have made a good promise, right? They won't even play your game if you didn't make a good promise, right? They're not going to get to the point where they can review it if they didn't have an interest in it. But good game design requires you making promises and then keeping them. That's why people don't. That's how you make a difference between a bad game and a good game, is that you delivered on the promises, the exciting promises that you made. So, for me, I genuinely feel this way. This system and the way that it's built is an example of the kind of thing. This is a promise. That's what it is. It's showing you a bunch of things that you can ask questions about in a way where your attention span is being nicely, gradually, gently pulled along, right? The story is unfolding. The world is unfolding. If you have no oversight over the world or the story and you're just running from place to place, you're not experiencing promises. You're just sort of being told nothing and you're just hoping that something interesting happens. That's where we were at the demo in May. It's like, I've got this cool story, but you don't know about it. And you're walking through the scenes going, well, I guess something's going to happen when I leave this room. Whereas, like, I've got a lot of depth. I want you to know that. I want you to get, as you're playing it, I want you to get excited about the future depth of the game. That's what all of these changes have been about. Okay, so we fixed that because we are now targeting a level that exists in the game. There's no map tutorial. That's okay. This is not important. This is important. Update level design to allow the player to return to the Athenaeum. This is tough because it involves a level that I created that's good. This is a good test. But this test, do you know what? I think we could just modify this cutscene ever so slightly to have Armin fall down to here. And we're so close to this and this being merged again. I need to merge these two spaces. So the bottom half of this level needs to get cut off or replaced by something that you can access through maybe here or somewhere along this line. And then there needs to be a cutscene where Armin needs to be the point at which you need to return to the Athenaeum, when the player says, now it's time for me to go to the Athenaeum, and then getting digressed away and then actually getting there needs to be shorter. Before, that was the whole chapter 1. It was like, you get here and then you got to go all the way around, learn all these abilities, and then get to the Athenaeum. Now you get to the Athenaeum, you get sent down. Now you're on your way back. It's a small digression. Either I let you go up and then you fall and you go back up with your abilities, or something else happens, but I feel like I don't want to waste your time at this point. I feel like you've given me a lot of your attention to here. I need to create narrative tension without taking a long time to release it. So I need to think about what this looks like. Hey, thanks for the follow. Maybe we'll just do it in like Figma. Just because it's easier to play with at that point. So we did all of this. That's what we did. We're now finished with that. Thank you very much. Yep. Done. Now we have to think about this. So I think it's this plus this. This just goes. So like I take this, I do this, I block this out. Hey, thanks for the follow again. And then this, do this, do that, do that, and then that. So now the question is, once I bring that up to there, there's this cutscene where we have a cutscene where there is Hugo, the butcher's boy. He needs to show up somewhere and we need to be in conflict with him. And then there's this moment with the bridge. And there's also a boss fight. So there's a sub-boss fight, a moment on the bridge. Well, sub-boss fight, conflict with Hugo. I would love for the fight to take place on the bridge. I kind of always wanted it to be there. Actually, the fast travel might be time to do the fast travel here. Teach the player they can go straight to there. It's not a long distance. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, it really feels like this level right here should be this level. It feels like that should be one level. And this should be at the top or something like that. It even, look, see this line being dragged all the way to here from down here? Like that would be way better if it was like literally here. The problem is that I would need to significantly change the story such that you couldn't go through the watchtower at this point. Because otherwise you can reach here, not passing up through here. But actually, I think it would be fine. Hey Wanderer, how's it going? Sweet. I think it would be fine. I think we need story that blocks Wilhelm. The only problem is that there's other stuff later that kind of, as I ratchet up the drama, it makes the twist at the end of chapter 1 a bit harder to do. But it's okay. Hey, can I just like remove background here? What does that do? Wow. That's crazy. That actually worked. Sweet. I've been doing that a lot actually recently. Figma's pretty good at that. So bring that up. It's too yeah, I think we can do it. It's another wrinkle that I need to fix. Let's propose it. Okay. Proposal. Because it lets us bring more of the characters into the plot. Make the watchtower inaccessible after Magnus's workshop. No, after first crucible. Move the forge to the scene above / merge the two. It's just simpler. Make the Hugo cut scene happen let's just think about this. You get up to the top of here. Maybe I give you an elevator here instead of it being a door. It still doesn't work though. How do I get Armin from here to know that we need to be here? If I have the boss fight happen here, Armin needs to know that he needs to get here. I think it's better if the boss fight is here, which means somehow Armin needs to get here, have the bridge go out, him go do 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 do. Maybe there's a conflict with some characters here or something. Something's happening here. I totally cut out a whole area that was there before. That's a bit unfortunate. But nonetheless, okay. Boss fight needs to happen on the bridge. I do think that having you leave the scene and come back through here is valuable. It means that this scene needs to have a door like there, basically. If this is up there, he's still going to be able to go down. Maybe there's something you can do down here earlier. It's hard to solve. I don't know. Yeah, this is one of those things where I'm just doing writing here. It's hard for you guys to understand. I need some time to digest it, I think. It's too complicated right now. Let's pivot for the next like hour or less. Let's do the animation. I can tell when my brain's not able to solve this problem. And then I'll also give this to, I think Morgan should be involved in this as well, to some degree. All right, taking a break. See you in a bit. Hello. All right. So, let's set up what I'm going to do for the rest of the day. I don't have much time. I can blast through this animation as fast as I can. At least plan it. But I also need to do some setup for tonight. Because the production... This is no longer there. Whoop. Well, it still could be there. Yep. That needs to happen tonight. That's actually urgent. These two are not as urgent. This is... Oh my gosh. This is like mega urgent. This is a this week task. Okay. I can't work longer than 6:15. I gotta jump off. I'm making spaghetti tonight. And that's not a euphemism. Okay. So this has got to look cool as hell. It's got to look cool as hell. And it's got to be a bit of a showstopper animation. This is a trailer animation. So we actually had a really cool concept for this. Oh, wow, I remember all this. That's absolutely not what I was talking about. Bro, where do these conversations take place? Oh, man. Okay, well, who knows? I know what I'm thinking of. I remember drawing these things. We had like flames kind of like enveloping Armin. And there were a few layers to it that I was going to do. We're going to do No, it doesn't seem to be anywhere here. These are all very simple. In any case, is it just, if I just take any .leo that was created more recently, it could just be here. Wow, these are not new. No. No. It would have been right around here. It's not though. No. Okay. He's gone. Let's then... Oh man, it's so annoying because I know, like, I can see the drawings in my head. All right. Oh, you know what? It could be in the export folder. This is the only way I know how to access that folder, is to export something to it. Nope, no luck. All right. So basically, the first time this thing whoosh, and almond whoosh, slides out, but pardon me, beyond that point we will need to do some other animations where he's kind of getting more proficient at the teleportation. It's like he's getting better at it. He's not as, you know, it's not as nauseating or surprising. He's sort of anticipating it, or even just like styling into it. So this is fine of like a whoa, whoa. But I would love to do like, and maybe we don't ease into it. Maybe we just go straight for cool. So one of them is like the head back, you know, chest forward. Allow yourself to be like, you know, absorbed, beamed up, Scotty. It's almost like angelic, you know, you have like kind of thing. Another one. I think I want to use the flames more in this process. So it's really like if I have a flame that's doing like this, and this could be like a trailer shot here, or even just like a poster shot. Is Armin getting engulfed by the flames, but not burned? It's crazy that I know I drew this like less than a month ago, and I literally have no idea where the file is. And I know I shared it with someone. Like I sent it to someone, they said, that's sick. We could check the VODs. But they'd be from a while ago. It will be in the VOD, 100%. In fact, it'll be in a VOD since before, yeah. All right, maybe we'll check them. Going for with just scenes, or like everything is. Sigma is a really good example of this. Like I just don't know. We're doing graph stuff here. This is, I mean, there's teleportation happening here. I just don't know if I drew this thing later or earlier than that. I wish I could scrub this and have, oh, hang on. Ability UX unlock flow. Hey, there we go. Whew. I'm like, I know I drew this. Okay, so this is what I was going to draw. Okay, so like this thing here, this could be literally that's pretty sick. Especially if I put the anvil here. Oh boy. With the hammer. It's just like such a, if I can get this right, it's such a perfect, just micro image of what the whole game is. You know what I mean? Or at least part of it. But you wouldn't see the hammer like that. You'd need to bring this out this way and have an arm more like this. something. It's not right. I use a tablet. Well, Robbie, like, we're only just starting. I mean, like, just chill out. It's just a silhouette that I sketched.
I'm going for a walk.
Okay, no worries. So, what does that look like in animation land? Where's my arm and idle? Oh, it got moved. What? How do I pin? How do I pin you? Isn't there there should be an option there to make it pinned. I forget how to do that. Ah, like that. Hey, bit by bit, James. Everything's coming along very well, thank you. I animated this over the weekend. You want to see? That's cool, right? I think I can take this. Hello. This is called a sprite. Doesn't work. That works. That's better. And now it does. Cool. My ensign palette. This one here is very, very close to one that I created called Apollo, and that is commercially available. It's not even, it's just available. You don't have to purchase it, you just get it. It's on low spec. I feel like his head would need to lean back a lot more. That's better. What do you think, pals? I know the hammer needs to be there. I agree. It's just hard because it's not. It would interrupt like his silhouette the way that it is now. And I actually want space for the cloak. Maybe we'll have it wave. Maybe we'll have it hug his back this way, and we'll have this wave that way. It's just you would think if the concentration of energy was here, it would be blowing him back. You know, you kind of want space to do this. Unless his arm turns out. And it's more like this. But it wouldn't be like that, would it? Yeah, it's hard. Because ultimately the way an elbow wants to turn with that kind of weight is this way. Oh, I do have to go. Like, if I'm holding a hammer like this is the hammer. I'm either holding it like this because it's heavy, or I'm holding it out like this. But my elbow has to be tucked into my arm for that to work. It's, you know what? It could work. I just have to flip that. I have to flip this all together. I have to make this tuck right in and this come out. It's just, the thing is, from this angle, that would probably read more like this. it's probably more like straight away from us. I mean, that's it. It has to work this way. So we either put the anvil here. No. It's so hard. If it's animating, we could have it animating in and out. I just need it like not quite so. It's like every pixel counts here. Well, that would mean that the hammer was in front of the coat relative to the camera, which doesn't work. I agree. We're not making a cutscene, we're making a teleport sequence. It's kind of like a mini cutscene that happens when you teleport in the game. Man, 2018 me would be so proud of this. I'm so proud of this now, currently. But 2018 me might be like astonished at this. If he saw this, it would change the whole rest of his year. He'd be like, oh, I gotta do that. It would be very hard to explain to him why this works, though. That's the trouble. I know how to do this now. He would not know how to replicate this successfully. So many little lessons that I've learned. Even like right now, like some of the moves that I'm making here are very like precise. Because I know what's going to work and what doesn't, to make something look rough or expressive, to like express the thing that I'm trying to say with it, rather than just like, it's not just like two colors, it's like two colors that have like a specific, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It would take me too long and I'd have to concentrate too hard to explain it, but yeah. How to make this look like a 3D swoop with two colors, basically, that is fire, and why that doesn't need like extra levels of detail or like extra shading. Like it looks whole, but there's not that much to it. This didn't take me that long. That's just like a level of efficiency that you get, I guess, after you do all the hard work. Yeah. Like, how do I know where to put the pixels? It's one thing to say, oh, wow, it looks cool. Fire's cool. But it's like, it's not just the fire's cool. It's that I was able to do this with three colors. Even this, like, oops, this. Like, this color, and that color. Even, like, being able to have the presence of mind to say, like, I could black out the whole rest of the screen during this cutscene I could fade to black, leave this in front, have Armin go whoosh, and the screen is black. And then time passes, and then we see it come back, whoosh, fade back in, and we're in a different scene. Like that's the screen transition between the levels. Like I don't think it's possible to do that stuff unless you are in control of the tools that you're using. It's hard to make stylistic choices if you aren't in control of the storytelling medium. And I wasn't in 2018 at all. We didn't have any we couldn't do anything with the camera in 2018. It was just dialogue. There was nothing that could be done to make this look, to do this. I mean, maybe I would have like baked it. I could have like made like a really long animation. There were cool things that I was doing then. I just didn't like, again, I couldn't even do them consistently. That was the other thing. Like I could come up with a cool idea and it would last until the next cool idea, and neither of those ideas wouldn't cohere. They wouldn't go together. They'd be like from different games. I had this really awesome glass effect that the ensigns were going to be. This is before they were ensigns. They have magical abilities. Everything was going to be glass, and energy in the whole game was going to be glass. So when you parry an enemy, glass would shatter out of them. I did that for ages. I spent like weeks on that. I did the glass effect, I did everything. But it just didn't go with anything else that I was doing. And I couldn't even explain like what it was that wasn't working about it. It just like was a thing that I did that didn't work. This game, I was working on Insignia in 2018. I just wasn't making a lot of progress on it. All right, I gotta go. It's just that style takes so long to develop style. You have to do a lot of stuff before you realize what, like, not just what you like, but like the things that make the thing that you do. You know, not just things, but like, these are Adam. This is the way that Adam C. Yunus does that thing. You know, that's hard. Sprites, character, Armin, PNGs, and this is Armin, teleport, flame. Cool. All right, pals, if you're interested in this, wishlist Insignia on Steam. I bet you won't. Okay, I gotta go. I took a phone call, sorry. Thanks everyone. That's the stream. We're rating Booyah Grandma. As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye bye.